gang, back for a little bit of more today. Bring that knocked down, get things situated. Alright, so last night we took a look at crafting. Found out it's a lot like SWTOR and Classic Camelot, where it's time intensive. I set a couple tasks because you only start out with two. One of which was hiring a second skinner, which was an 18-hour task. And the second task I put up was for my leadership. I sent out a mercenary to do some scouting, and that was a 6-hour task. So one of those should be done. I believe the skinner is still being hired. So let's go back in, check things out. We also took a quick look at each of the classes, got them through the introduction stage basically, and looked at their basic abilities. So everybody that was watching last night got an idea of the kind of classes they'll be able to play at launch or at beta on the 30th, because the game goes open beta on the 30th. And there was discussion that when beta starts, they will not do a character wipe at launch. So being a free-to-play game, you can download it for free, you can play it for free, there's no monthly fee. I consider April 30th to be launch. And then for the people who bought some of the Foundry packets, they'll be starting 3 to 5 days earlier, so for some people the game will actually start around the 25th. Okay, so let's check the craft or professions panel. Okay, so we see that, oh, that's right, I sent out a second skinner, or my first skinner. The hiring for a second skinner did not require my first skinner, so I sent out my first skinner to do some simple pelt curing. So we'll collect the resources from that. Gives me 8 simple leather and 50 experience for leatherworking. So I've still got a 2.5 hour wait before that second skinner gets hired. And then I can put them both to work. So I now have this task available. I can have my skinner go out and work some more and increase my leatherworking, or I can send my mercenary out to do some jobs like feeding the needy, going on guard duty, martial training. The rewards for leadership are usually experience and money. And then on some occasions you'll eventually get to a mission like the scout area, which will require a leadership of 3. You can actually get chests which will have random loots in it. But I am trying to work up and see how far we can get into leatherworking. So let's get my skinner. Now that I have some pelts, I can send him on the mass simple pelt curing thing again, which is what I did last night. 6-hour task. Now, we discussed this last night too. Obviously there's a big parity between experience efficiency. I mean, while I'm playing, I'll probably do this one because it's 10 minutes to get 5 experience, rather than this one for 6 hours for 50 experience. So while you're playing, you probably want to do something simple like these, but then when you're about to log off for the night or something, set up your tasks for long-winded ones or long-hour ones. So let's get him. Actually, hold on a second. Let's go back. Because now that I have some skins, actually the better proficient, more efficient ones are the actual patterns. Before, I was creating boots. That's 15 minutes for 25 experience. So it looks like making a leather armor is 50 for 25 minutes. So that's 2 experience per minute. So that looks like the most efficient one. It takes 6 simple leathers, of which I think I have 9 or 10, so I can do this once. So we'll set him off to do that one. Choose the one skinner I have. And before we discussed why it asks you who's going to work it, since only skinners can do leatherworking, these should automatically populate. But then we realized, if you look at the stats for your skinner, your hireling, they have a base bonus and they have a rank. So at some point they will increase ranks, or you'll hire better hirelings. So when it comes to doing tasks, there will be a difference on who you choose to fill those slots. And in some advanced tasks, you will have the option to put more than one hireling on the job to increase the efficiency or the speed at which that task will be performed. Alright, so he's working on some leather armor. I got 2.5 hours before another skinner's hired. At some point, maybe today or tonight, we'll get leatherworking or leadership to level 3, and that'll unlock this task. So I can have 3 tasks going. Hopefully before the weekend's up, I want to hit the cap of level 60, which will unlock another task. And I doubt we'll get a profession level to 10 or 20 to unlock these, or 3 professions to level 20. And then these we'll just probably discuss a little more later, because we were trying to figure out what these meant. Completing a task with at least a 100% speed bonus means having enough hirelings on a task that you cut the task time in half, which is 100% speed bonus. And then this last slot you can unlock, complete a task and earn the rank 3 result, which I think is equivalent to like a +3 weapon. They kind of tier gear in that kind of range. There's your common and uncommon gear, and then your +1 gear, which is also uncommon, and at some point 2 or 3 or 4 it'll become rare. Now I did start off by buying some asset tools, but so far that I've seen, I haven't had any tasks that actually required them. If we can look ahead, because it'll show you a couple ranks ahead of what you can do. So some rank 3 patterns. The bracers are going to require simple leather. The leather boots +1 are going to require leather boots, plus a residuum, which is an uncommon resource. Simple leather trading is a 10-second task, but it requires a bag of gems, which I believe is something you find. It's an uncommon resource found in profession booster packs, which I'm guessing might be a purchasable item. Then at rank 4 leatherworking, I can start working on sturdy leather shirt, which requires a leather shirt and the residuum. Prowler's leather boots +1, which requires leather boots, residuum, and a dark clover. And Vandal's leather boots +1, leather boots, residuum, and their desert rose. I kind of like the odd resources required for some of these. Kind of fits into the mystical, magical natures of the magic items. Weird ingredients. Like later on, maybe if I want to get a spiked glove or something, it requires a manticore's thorn or something like that. But that's the romantic in me. So, my tasks are full. 21 minutes on that leather. So as you can see, it's not quite something you can just spend time doing. It's a matter of just managing it, getting things set up, and then going out and doing your thing while you're waiting on that stuff to go. Now also a review of crafting. There is one merchant that I've seen so far that has the basic resources for some of the crafting. Now the patterns we were looking at, the early ones require rock salt for leatherworking, so I'm going to try to keep a stack of rock salt on me. I'll check my resources. I have 16 rock salt. So let's try to keep a stack of 20 when I'm not doing anything. I'm sure charcoal, coal will be used for the mail and platesmiths. The thread and silk thread used for the tailor. The moon salt sea, that's also used for leatherworking. It looks like I have 2 of them already. Let's go ahead and stock up on these two. These are kind of expensive. I've got 2, so let's get 18. There we go. So eventually when I get to patterns that require that, I'll be ready. Then the assets is where you get the tools, which for leatherworking, I've already got my leatherworking tools. I just haven't seen the need for them yet. Alright, so... and one ticket I did submit last night due to the crafting is when a task completes, the only notice you ever get is a line in the system message down here. No sounds, no on-screen warning or notice at all. So I requested some kind of audible note that your crafting or profession task is complete. So while those are running, you go on adventuring. You can, and that time will run on your tasks even if you're offline or playing on another character. So that might be something you want to do. Have crafting going on one character, get your task set up, switch over and start playing on another character. Then of course you're going to have to keep your time separate so you can know when to go back and reset your tasks. Okay, so last night, out adventuring, we made it into the Ice Spire Peak, which is a dwarven region. Hey, Noonie. Noonie is... I'll just call you Nuns. Yeah, earlier I tried to see if we had access to the fort or the foundry this weekend, but we still don't. So that's going to have to wait until launch. I'm not sure if they're going to have it available in open beta, but that's one reason why I wanted to get into this game and even start my own stream for it too. So still no access to it. Watched a few basic videos on how it works. Definitely looks like it'll be pretty involved. Well, I can tell you about the combat system, but why don't we see it in work? Okay, so it is an action combat game. Excuse me. And you will have various abilities. You have your at-will abilities, which are usually based on or automatically bound to your mouse left and right keys. These are always active, meaning you can use them as much as you want, as fast as you want. They don't cost action points. Then you have encounter abilities, a little bit more powerful, a lot more effect and control abilities, but they require action points, and you have so much action points before you can't do any more abilities, or you have to wait on the cooldown for each. And then there you have your daily abilities. The daily abilities are pretty devastating, big effects. They require that your action points are at full capacity, in which case it'll empty out your action point total and you'll have to start building it back up again before you can use the daily ability. And being in action combat, instead of targeting, anything under your reticle is going to get affected by whatever attacks that you do. So for instance,
and your guts.
okay, and the key thing that I showed last night when somebody asked was during that whole combat there, I pressed a couple. Well, I pressed use all three of my encounters, which are mapped to my keypad. But as far as the basic attack went, I only clicked once or twice, because you can click and hold down your basic attack and then just move to where your reticle is under new targets, and he'll keep attacking the new target. You don't have to sit there and spam your mouse clicks. It's just a click, hold, and change your targets. So this is one click. Hold it down, change your target by just looking at him, and combat's over. These is one of the resource nodes. This one requires the nature skill. If you don't have the skill, you can get kits, which will give you a chance to actually pull these resources. For instance, I have a nature kit, so there's a 75% chance I can get resources out of this. It failed. I can try again because I have another kit. So I'm going to get some exotic pelts, which is good since I'm a leather worker, and some enchantments. And those resources are a good source of the enchantments and runestones used like gems. They work almost exactly like gems in Diablo. Mithril nuggets. Those are the bounty resource for this region. You can turn in mithril nuggets for, what was it? It was some kind of buff. Or you can turn in, I think it was 40 of them for the Seal of the Manticore. And the Seal of the Manticore is basically a currency for rare items at Merchant in Town in Neverwinter. Okay, I've almost got my action points full. Finish him off, man-at-arms. Okay. Okay, apparently there's going to be some quest that send me out here to check out dead soldiers. Excuse me. Okay, that dong sound was the notification that my daily is ready, so my action points are full. I have two of them that I use with this guy. I have my favorite, which is the Whirlwind of Blades. It's just an instant, it's kind of like Phantom Knives if you're a WoW player. It just sends out knives in all directions. It's a pretty wide area, and it's an instant attack. And it's just done once. The other one is Bloodbath, which is an attack where you just jump from target to target, so like attacking each one, or if you've just got a single target, it'll attack him multiple times. We'll see. Let's watch the Whirlwind of Blades in action. Bastards. Come over here. Oh, that was Bloodbath. Sorry, wrong one. Oh, you got to see Bloodbath in action. Oh. Trolls. I'm not sure how tough these guys are. Let's find out.
Blood is war!
And also, as far as combat goes, I'll show you here. If you see a big attack coming, you'll usually get a big red circle on your ground or something, or you see the target winding up. You can either shift or you can double tap the direction and you can dodge out of the area or away from the attack. Now, that's going to be different for each class too. For instance, the rogue dodges. The guardian, is it guardian? The guardian and the great weapon fighter, they sprint, so they just run out of the way. The control wizard actually teleports instead of dodging. And the cleric, or the priest, does kind of like an electric slide thing, just slides across. So yeah, that was the odd one. So everybody's got some sort of dodge to get out of the way of things. The Guardian is much cooler for tank-wise, because I played a little bit with him last night. I love his block ability. His block is pretty powerful in that it blocks pretty much everything. However, there's a meter where if your meter runs out, then you have to stop blocking for a while until it builds back up. But yeah, he was blocking total area effect magical spells.
We'll not let them take Tarundar as well. Well, we can use all the help we can get. Bobbin sent you, did he? These ice trolls heal so fast that our troops are having serious problems getting them to stay down. I've asked our alchemist Nalius Gregor to try to concoct something we can distribute to all the soldiers that'll help with that problem. But he needs blood from the ice trolls to experiment on. It'd be a big help if you could collect some for us. Where are those clean bandages?
You're going to find more items everywhere. Okay, so here's a bounty master.
Icefire is a rich source of mithril, and many of Hrimner's minions hoard the nuggets they've... No mind to dig in.
And then those nuggets, how many do I've got? I've got 28 so far, so I could buy a couple of these treasure caches. So you'll get some random loot out of that for every 10 nuggets you find. Or for 40, you can get a Seal of the Manticore, which I explained is a currency to buy rare items from a merchant in Neverwinter. And I think there's one item left that I wanted for the Manticore merchant, which required 7. I think 7. And I've got 2 so far. Yep. And then if you haven't seen campsites yet, going to campsites will heal you up, and everybody, all classes, it doesn't matter who, has the power of invocation after I think level 10. And what that does is every hour you can invocate, pray to your god. You will get a buff, a random different buff. You'll get some diamonds maybe and some experience. And then you can see that's going to be for an hour. And then when that's up, you can find another campsite and do it again. Or you can even use it at portable altars. These also heal anybody within the area, but it's much slower. It's like 150 health per second than the campsite. But you can also do your invocations at these too. And those pile up pretty quick. I've got over 65 of them, so I'm not going to run out of those anytime soon. I did do some research into that to see what kind of stuff you can purchase. The most game-affecting items I saw were mounts. What else? I was trying to find. There's some bags that you can purchase. So far, mounts and running speed and inventory space are about the only thing you could be pay to win. So I don't see anything where you could just buy off some gear, which is pretty much what happened to D3 with that real money auction house.
You'll see another battle yet.
Which in D3 I wasn't too worried about it, but there is a good PvP aspect to this game and competition, so yeah, you don't want a game like this to be pay to win. Alright, we're looking for troll blood, so let's kill some trolls. Stun them both. Yeah, I think that stun's a little powerful. It's a cone effect, so I tried to get as many under as I can. I got 3 blood off of 2 trolls. Awesome. Yeah, Zen is the common currency among Perfect World games. But I think the major currency in the Neverwinter is going to be the Astral Diamonds, because some of the items require a huge amount. Like I was looking at some of the special mounts last night that require over 2 million diamonds. And except for the about 400 to 500 I spent on this guy, his 45 levels of play, he's only amassed, see, add the 400 to 500 I already spent, and so I've got less than 7,000 diamonds in 45 levels. So if you're wanting to get those big ticket items, yeah, then you're probably going to buy Zen and then exchange that for diamonds. Which we were checking the market for that last night. It was about 375 to 500 diamonds per 1 Zen. And if I remember the purchase rate right, Zen are about a penny each, so 100 Zen's like $1. Alright, so I got my blood. And the one thing I haven't seen a lot of are the social items. There is a fashion model, which so far all I've seen are the peasant garb you get right off the bat, but you can buy dresses, and I assume the tailor will be able to make various different fashion items.
Nalius would be very pleased to have these samples. My thanks. The frost giant chieftain Hrimnir loves to show off his power at every opportunity. When his army captures one of our soldiers, he has them brought further up the mountain, where he freezes them under a layer of ice, trapped but alive. We can't let our brave soldiers slowly die of thirst and hunger like that. You'll find a few of our frozen men a short ways further up the mountain, as well as a forward field operative, Belloc Forgearm. Go and break our soldiers out of their icy prisons, then report to Belloc. Whenever our soldiers try to push forward, one of the key weapons the frost giants use against us is their pack of winter wolves. They wreak havoc in our soldiers' ranks with their icy breath, and they're too tough to overwhelm without serious losses. If you can go hunt a few of them down further up the mountain, we'll be more able to push forward. Be careful, some of them are the big alpha wolves. When you finish that task, report to our forward field operative, Belloc Forgearm.
Yep, see, so there's me in my fashion garb. And I played with that last night to make sure that even though I'm showing my fashion garb, I still get the effects from my combat gear too, so. At least I believe I did, so. I might have to test that again later to make sure. Alright, so I believe, yeah, that leather armor's done. And that's still a level 9 gear. I wonder if we'll eventually have a task where we could break down stuff for resources. That would be awesome. Alright, let's see what I got. I'm down to 5 pelts, so I've got enough to do the pants. So let's do the pants. Check that back in 20 minutes.
Where are those clean bandages?
Okay, we're looking for frozen dwarves and winter wolves. And though the little glistening trail is awesome to find locations where you're supposed to go next, on item or quests where you're searching for things, I think they kind of point out things too directly. You know, I like to do a little exploring, so that thing takes you right to items, and you're like, okay, it's right here. And there's level 46. Sweet. Okay, so we got new power point, new feat point, which is pretty much expected. Oh yeah, I need to spend money on my basic attack that I forgot to get. Oh crap. Hey look, Winter Wolf. Ow. Spend that much. And it probably is a bitch too. Cool. Alright. Right behind a tree. Yeah, I picked up Shadow Strike last night, which is that ability I like, because it resets my stealth, and I can go right back into stealth. By increasing the rank in it, will increase the damage. Wicked Reminder is something we looked ahead at getting. So when we start getting our feet a little higher, we'll be getting this one. I haven't seen what it actually, or how effective it is. So let's go ahead and get it, and we'll play with it and see what it does. I'll use that in place of my shadow. So it pierces your enemy's armor, cracking it in period, and reduces their damage resistance. And if I'm in stealth, it applies 3 stacks, and it can stack up to 5 times. So that might be a good first attack to use when you're stealth and go right up to an opponent. Put 3 stacks of damage resistance removal, and then start waylaying them. And I forgot my feet. I'm going to put 1 more point in this, which increases the crit chance of me and all my allies by 2% now. This might hurt. That resets pretty quick. What was the cooldown? Like 5 seconds? I only applied like 1 stack though. So that would be a good raid ability. Alright, so those are rescued. Slave Werewolf alphas. So none of those were alphas. Ew. There's Phantom Knife. Get out of there! Stun him before he knocks my ass out. And I hadn't mentioned it today, but the guy following me around is my companion. After level 10, you'll start getting companions. And of course, they are pretty much like hirelings. For instance, Manfred was my first one. He's a man-at-arms, which is kind of a tank. He helps draw aggro from other mobs, which is good for a rogue, because that allows me to attack from behind. Then later I picked up an uncommon one, who is a cleric, so she heals me when I bring her around. But I need that tank to keep mobs off me, or at least try to. In the few dungeons that I did do in a group, does not restrict your companions, so everybody can have a companion out. So you can have a group of 5 doing a dungeon with all 5 companions out. So. Man, where are these wolves at? There they are. What
got your back. We're well behind enemy lines there. I've been expecting you. But thanks for saving those soldiers from
was
an
him,
awful
not me.
fate. Unfortunately, we have many more soldiers we cannot save. Only avenge. Them there, this first chance to pay for what they've done. There's still survivors trapped in the mithril mines farther up the mountain. We've been trying to rescue them, but the frost giants are using some kind of ice magic to freeze over the air vents. If we don't get those open, the survivors will all suffocate. I've requisitioned some alchemist fire from Nalius back at camp. Here, take it and get those air vents open. The thought of our clanmates trapped down there, cold, alone, struggling for air. We couldn't let it happen.
I thought dwarves breathe carbon monoxide. They should love it down there. 10 minutes on pace. Not a single drop. These guys suck. Oh, he tethered, went back, somebody aggroed him. Oh, goody. Let's see. That's what I'm looking for, the air passages. And that's one thing I haven't come... Some classes can come across companions that are actually animals. See that guy? He's been spending some of his diamonds. He's got a bear mount and a spider companion. Oh, I missed control with that. Okay, that was a weird sound. Oh, I see one. Somebody's getting their ass kicked. Yep, and just like in D3, loot that you see on the ground is your loot. So there's no loot hoard. It looks like an instance that I'll eventually get a quest for. Nugget. Exploring me wants to know what's behind that crack. Nothing. It's just a crack. Do they have a regen ability? I mean, the runestones I've been doing, increase in power. I get 2% of his stats. He gets more health. And he's just got crushing strike and lunging strike. And the one thing I find odd at the Man-at-Arms, they have slots for some gear. For instance, a waist slot and a sword knot slot. And then eventually I'll unlock another waist slot. So apparently he likes belts. Oh, there's one. Oh, that was some bull. Oh, I didn't actually do it yet.
Thank you for the act of mercy, friend. Ice Hammer Clan will not forget how many lives you saved today. Thank Moradin for you killing those wolves. The fewer of those blasted hounds we have to face, the better our chance. Mithril Mine over there isn't just a mine. It used to be the Ice Hammer Clan's new stronghold on Icefire Peak. When the Giants' army overran us, we had to leave behind many of the treasures stored there, including the greatest clan treasure, the Ice Hammer. And received orders from our leader, Foreign Ice Hammer, that the time has come to retrieve our clan's treasure. A frontal assault with our army will do no good, though. It has to be one person or a small team who can infiltrate behind enemy lines. Sounds like a perfect job for you. What do you say?
Yeah, and most of the quest armor I've seen, it's always high defense and none of the other abilities that obviously as a rogue I want to see. I want crit strike, I want deflection instead of real defense, because hopefully I'm not getting hit, so I'm going to deflect that, which is pretty much equivalent to a static dodge. So I'm not too keen on this flow form armor because it's all just defense. So I'm guessing that's going to take me to the instance. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Another nugget in the same spot. I hit Walker. Alright, so the Mithril Mine. Hopefully we'll find some nuggets. What am I up to on nuggets? 37, so 3 more and I can get another seal. And then usually in dungeons in a zone, an actual multi-group dungeon, if there's one, you'll find seals on bosses, usually 1 to 3 seals each, which is very reminiscent of the currency system that WoW uses for gear. But in this case, you can use the bounty system in each region to get seals as well, so you don't have to be doing raid group instances to get them. So everything is still pretty very soloable in this game. There's a nugget. Oh, that's a thieving skill pack. Exotic pelt, mithril ore, a radiant enchantment, and an arcane runestone. And as I explained last night, the enchantments and runestones are like gems, just like in D3. They offer effects based on the slots that are available. Enchantments are for your gear, and the runestones are for your companions. I'll show you real quick. I've got everything marked with a little colored square is one with an enchantment on it. Yellow is a utility slot. In this case, I use it on my hat to get experience gain. Green is a defensive slot, so in this case, that's enchantment added to the defense of that leather. Utility slot, this one adds more experience gain, so that's an 8.5% experience gain I'm getting. Red is offensive, which is great for weapons, obviously, so I increase the power by an enchantment on my 2 weapons. On my pendant, I also have another power slot that I increased. Defense on the belt, I added more defense. And then for my companions, for instance, he's got a runestone that adds 20 power, so he does more damage. One that I get 2% of all his stats. And another runestone that increases his maximum health. Yeah, the wolves aren't too bad if you stay out of their ice breath. Looks like there's an arcane resource over here. Use my arcane kit. Got a vendor item, gray items, worth nothing except for 6 silver. It's not bad here. Another enchantment, and another enchantment. And like I was showing everybody last night, if you get enough enchantments together, at least 4, then you can attempt to fuse them together for 1 enchantment of the next higher rank. Yep, I don't have any with 4 yet. Oh, you know what? Since I leveled, I forgot that this stuff became available. This is some items that I found and identified that they required level 46. So now that I'm 46, let's see which ones I want. I've got 2 sets of boots. One is power crit. The other one is crit defense and movement. I'd rather have the power crits. So I will equip those. Sell those. And the last beta weekend is I bought these with the seals and the mana core, and they removed the ability on it because I think it was overpowered. It gave you an ability where it doubled your speed in stealth mode, so it pretty much made your speed and stealth the same as your normal movement speed. And it looks like they removed that. At least I think they did, because it's not showing up on the stats. So in stealth mode. Actually, I'm still moving pretty fast even without them on. So I can sell those. Greater tide spawn potions, greater fortifications. Those are half-hour buffs. I'll use one of those. Got a couple more buffs down here. Sell that. Okay, neck. 86 power is greater than my 60. Well, actually, that 65 is coming from the slots. So I'm going to lose 122 crit strike for 86 power and 86 recovery. And I can get more power with that red slot. Yeah, I can do that. And a ring with straight 172 power. Now it only compares it to the ring in your first slot. And I haven't found any alternate comparison. It won't compare it to your second slot. So I've got a ring with 71 crit and recovery. And then my other ring is 113 crit. So let's replace my first one. Okay, so now I have a couple items with no enchantments on them. So right click, enchant. It's a yellow slot, so that's a utility. You can look on each one, and the utility slot is what we're looking for, the effect. Glory is the PvP currency. Experience, 4.5 experience. Gold. Yeah, and that's the first rank 5 I made last night. Another glory burst. Experience. Let's keep adding more experience bonuses until I get to 60. And then the neck. It's got an offensive slot, so we're looking for the red offense. 65 recovery, 65 crit, 90 crit. 65 power, 120 recovery, crits, armor pin, power. Let's do a crit, because the neck I replaced had like 120 some odd crit, so I'll weaken the loss from that. And it's telling you, once you put this enchantment on this item, it'll take that many diamonds to remove it safely and keep the item, but I don't see a point in that until we get to level 60 and you're not really changing your items out much. And just like in WoW, everything stat-wise is a rating. For instance, I have a power rating of 1400, which actually only increases my damage and healing bonus by 56 damage. So 56 points of damage. Crit strike, 1500. Contributes to my crit chance by 12%, which is pretty good, which is why I've been trying to keep that up high. Problem is, I don't see a spot that tells me my overall crit chance. Because between feats and powers and abilities, I should have somewhere near 25% crit chance. Recovery is how fast you get your action points going up. So my recharge rate is a 3% bonus. Defense is damage resistance. At a rating of 684, it's about a 15.7% damage resistance. Deflect is to avoid damage altogether. 292, that's a 2.2% chance. And then there's regen, lifesteal, movement rating. I think I had a movement rating of 150 at one point, and that was like a 1% speed increase. There it is. They didn't have these listed before. Overall crit chance, 35.2%. That sounds good. Crit severity is 80%. So that's the bonus damage. So an extra 80% damage if I crit hit something. So that's almost double the damage. That's awesome. Recharge speed increase total is 5%. Action point gains 3%. My defenses, my overall damage resistance is 18%. Deflection chance almost 13. And the deflection severity is how much damage you avoid. So if I do deflect an attack, I only avoid about 25% of the damage. Currently have an 8.5% experience bonus. Good. Glad they're showing those now. Awesome. Here's the other nice thing for rogues. Pretty good distance, they can see where their traps are. Problem is, rogues don't get anything for really disarming them except the knowledge. Hello. That was interesting. Oh, he moved. Got Manfred up off the ground, but he's still pretty hurt. Stunned. There we go. And then after combat, he'll get up automatically. Yeah, out of combat, he heals pretty quick, but... Yeah, and when a trap is triggered, it'll have that little red glow, so everybody can see where it is. Because obviously, if you saw somebody get hurt by it, you know there's a trap there. I always love checking the nooks and crannies for loots. In this case, we're looking for those mithril nuggets. Looks like there's a lower area. Here's how I like to take care of range guys. Flip around, just dagger him to death. going down, but I want to see what's over here. Looked like there were some elementals. Rimfire golems. Rimfire. I had rimfire last night. So nachos were a little spicy. Well, those things explode when they die. Quick, 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 quick! And they don't like to get stunned either. Another! Stupid. Okay, let's see if there's anything over here making that worth the fight. Chest! Silver, greater healing, elixir of reflexes, and rank 3 dark enchantment. And grindstone, engineering. Mithril ore, shimmering scraps, and a rank 3 runestone. And a warm fire. Don't see any nuggets out. No, I tried that before. If you're stealthed and you interact with anything, you will come out of stealth. It does give you enough time to res, though. I did that trick, too. Where Manfred was down and I was getting jumped like crazy. I'd go into stealth, run over, get him up just in time before they see me. I'm going to guess that that's going to require a nature kit. Yep. Yay, pelts. Rank 2 enchantment, rank 2 enchantment. Yeah, I think it would be cool if they eventually get to a feature where you can, the traps can be a little more interactive rather than just click to disarm. Something along the lines of like Skyrim's picklock interaction or something like that. Because right now there's no failure chance to disarm, so that would be kind of cool. See if I can drag some of these things around. Manfred, you silly Billy. Yay, Goblin Slayer 2 killed 250 goblins. I'm not sure, but it looks like I've been seeing scrolls of identify a little more common than they were before, which is good. Speaking of which, we did get a few items. Level 48, Nick. Hello? Alright, I gotta deal with 3 wolves. Dodge! Oh, that was groove. Knocked prone right in front of the spray. Yeah, most definitely. That's like 3 scrolls to identify found just in this room. Yeah, I'm up to 12. So definitely more common now, which is good. So I'm not too worried about identifying stuff I find now. Crit defense and regen. Not worried about that. Power and armor pin. Takes away from my crit and recovery. Yep, we're on that lower area now. Ice War Troll. And a couple troll buddies. This is gonna suck. Manfred! Oh, I wasn't in that area. Come on, I was around the corner. Yeah, I couldn't get to restocking my potions fast enough. Which means it's going to take me back to the entrance. And him and his buddies are probably going to reset. Pants are done. Yep, I'm out of pelts. So we start building up more pelts. And I definitely need to work on the cloak. Cloth figure. Hello. A secret little cubby hole or something. Oh, he's by himself. Oh, my dodge was slow. No, attack my man. I pay him good money to attack you. You attack him back. Quit dodging me or charging me. I already see that this is going to be another problem instance. Come on. Yep, and here come the ads. As if he's not bad enough. And with the archers, I can't get any stealth meter going. I was out of his fucking way. Come on, meter. That charge is stupid. Come on, Manfred. What the fuck are you doing? Attacking! Ads. That seems to be the only developer trick for these little bosses, is they kill you with the ads. Every single one of them. I haven't seen a single little boss that didn't have ads during the fight. Which means they need a dev that's a little more creative, instead of using that little one-trick pony of his. Why not? Oh, really? Oh, I think I found a bug. Interesting. Suddenly you can't put portable altars in quick use slots. Or injury kits. You can only put potions there. Okay, I wonder when they change that, or it's a bug or what. He's down already. Well, let's just add more trolls to the fight. Yeah, that... Okay, so that was a bitch. You can tell that I am tired of the ads. Every single little single player quest boss pops out ads during a fight. And it makes a challenging fight just stupid difficult. I mean, it's fine during a raid instance or something when you're with a group, but when you're doing missions that a single player can do, it's a little overkill. And we go through the old dwarven civilization, take all their stuff. That goes back into the... yeah. Yeah, I'll get that here in a second. Let's go check out this other side. Exotic leather. Ooh. Some lore. The Ice Clan. Icehammer Clan. Scaled Icehammer. Engineering kit. Fundamental fire resource and enchantment. I can open that door. Alright. And there's that stupid armor I'm not too worried about. Yeah, it's just to gather pelts. Well, this is making them using the salts. Excuse me. There's another one. Oh, goodness. Ah.
This hammer will be a rallying point for our entire clan. The giants won't be able to stop us now. The ice hammer is back in our hands thanks to you. However, we still don't have the military power to defeat their main army. That's why the ice hammer is so important. Our leader, Florin Ice Hammer, has brought a small band of elite warriors even farther up the mountain. Bring the ice hammer to him, and he'll explain further. Am I bringing that right?
Alright, and my 1 hour buffs are gone, so we'll re-invoke. Grace of Battle, and a Potion of Fortification. Oh, it's taking me up through there. No, it took me that way. But what is... Oh, this was that exit from something, wasn't it? Yeah. That comes out somewhere. Nope, not yet. I've got 54 minutes left until I get my second skinner. But I do have the crafting companions for... Oh, you're talking about an actual crafting companion? Or you're talking about the hirelings? I got one hireling from each craft. Working on the second one for skinning the leather worker. So I'm hiring my second skinner, and he's got about 54 minutes left. Hello.
As much as it grates on my pride to admit it, we can use all the help we can get. The ice...
Yeah, that second one is
With
an
this,
18-hour task.
we can quiet the source of Rimner's power. Rimner is using the winter forge to spread otherworldly coldness to all of Icespire Peak and beyond. Further up the mountain, you'll find icy spires coming up from the ground, freezing everything nearby. I want you to melt them. Here, take this orb. It's made by that traitorous wizard that conned us out of our gold. I told him to make it specifically to destroy the ice spires. It wasn't cheap, but it works and is simple to use. There are too many spires to destroy all of them, but every one destroyed buys us time. With all the trouble you made for the giants down at Turunda and the triage camp, Grimnir ordered 3 of his top lieutenants to personally come oversee things up here. They're fanatically devoted to Grimnir, and just as merciless and cruel. They call themselves Grimnir's Hands. They need to die. What do you say, adventurer?
feel like testing your mettle against some frost giants?
Ooh, frost giants.
Name's Orift. I'm in charge of our scouts and spies here in the White Crags. Florin ordered me to bring our best scouts and spies with us here to this forward camp. Even now, they're watching the giants' every move from deep behind the enemy lines. The problem is getting that information back from them so we can make decisions. Before I sent them out, I instructed them to leave messages carved into the stone of the mountain for us to find. And I'm expecting some of the reports back very soon. Trek a ways up the mountain and bring back the communications they've left for us.
Okay, I've got the 40 nuggets. I've actually got 52, so I can get another Manticore seal. And I've got 12 left. Let's see what the pack will get me. Okay, so one Icefire cache has an unknown common item for a great weapon fighter. So that was completely useless. Since I'm not too worried about identify scrolls anymore, let's see, current value unidentified is 68 copper. If we identify it, we could sell it for 6 silver, 89 copper. Oh, those are bracers. Gotcha. But yeah, identifying that increases his wealth pretty greatly. So I could either store that away for my great weapon fighter, sell it on the auction house, or just vendor it for 6 silver. Let's go ahead and get rid of this crap that I didn't want. Actually, I need to keep... No, I need to keep the boots. It's the leather boots I create that have recipes that require them, so... Yes, I know. So I don't need these kits. I definitely don't want that. .310 crit strike, 90 defense. Release power, but that crit strike on doubles, yeah. I think I'll keep what I got. Okay, we do have some ruins we can attempt to fuse. Okay, so we're looking for messages, slaying 3 frost giants, and destroying ice spikes, or spiders. Forget the golems are unaffected by stun. And they explode when they die. Okay. I'm guessing that exit tunnel I found is probably back here, because it's going to be a bitch to get out if I have to go back that way. Those are definitely ice giants. Look at them big ass bitches. I don't remember seeing any messages. Oh, right over there.
I'm an honest fighter.
Hello?
Good work, destroyed.
Alright. 47 is power and feet points. Crit chance is now 36%. Alright, mister. I need to invest in some healing potions. How many want kits? I need 2. Need engineering. King. Religion. Nature. Excuse me. Fat Buddha. The injury kits are new, and I've got 5. Remove 1 minor injury or convert 1 severe injury into a minor injury. That's concerning. So I wonder what this injury mechanic is going to be. So I haven't seen anything about it so far. Alright. So I gotta fight my way back there again. Crap, they're not all together. I need to change that. I keep hitting the wrong daily. Trying to get places I shouldn't be. Daily 1. Daily 2. Oops. I just got them switched. There it goes. Okay, we bought potions. We didn't get the woods. Thieving. Yes. Leather. Alright, I am going back to Shadow Strike. the fuck up. Alright, still gotta find 3 more messages. Yeah, it's going to take me out of the area. Still need one more message. 18 minutes on that second skinner.
Messages from our scouts, eh? Good. Any command? That's some impressive work there. With the hands dead, their forces will be that much more in disarray, and that much less prepared for our next attack. With all the victories you've helped us win, we're going to be moving against the Frost Giants in force soon. Take out some more of the Frost Giant army on your way up the top of the mountain. It'll be a big help when the time comes for our army to strike. By destroying those spires and slaying the hands, you've dealt the Giants a mighty blow. We may have the opportunity now to deal even more damage, if the information you collected from our scouts is correct. Talk to Orif Mountwatch, my spy master here. He will explain to you what it is that we would ask you to do.
Are you ready to climb to the top of Ice Spire Peak? Listen closely. Our two best agents, Aaron Rockstrider and Rurik Hillhelm, are stationed at the very top of Ice Spire Peak. In their messages, they said that there was an opportunity for a small force to strike a blow against the frost giants. The message was too short for specifics, however. Florin and I agree that this opportunity cannot be passed over. We've just completed digging out our secret tunnel to Jotunstead. Take the tunnel, then climb up to the top of the mountain. Make contact with the 2 scouts and see what exactly this opportunity is.
Send word that trolls are on the move.
Yeah, this was a bounty resource back in the Ebon Dale or something like that. I don't need them anymore. That's all they're used for, so I get rid of them. There's the one for the current one, the Mithril Nuggets. Use that recovery, but it's still nice. It's a level 50 item. Let's put it down here. That would be a good replacement for the other one.
Send word that trolls are on the move.
Except I lose the crit. Now, keep that one. There you go. Crit defense upgrade. Lose deflection, but then I've got another defense slot to fill. Requires 48. Crit deflection, I lose power. I've got a utility slot to get my experience gain back. Crit defense ring. The sword knot, which is normally for the great weapon fighter, but my companion man-at-arms uses them also. So let's see what he's got. Plus 85 lifesteal. This one is plus 165 lifesteal. So switch those out. Alright, so taking the secret tunnel and slaying 15 enemies, which I've already done 2.
Hey, you're the adventurer who's been helping us out, aren't you? It's finished. You can use it to go all the way up to Jotunstead.
Aha! See where it brought me out, back where I went down. So now I have to fight all the way around and up. Start right here.
Someone who isn't part of the Frost Giant army. Unfortunately, it's only me here. That information we sent back wasn't easy to get. Rorik didn't make it. You've noticed the winter wolves in Hrimnir's army, yeah? Well, Rorik and I found out where they're coming from. Not only that, but we found the big one. Their patriarch. Naturally, we're going to have to put the big dog down.
Sorry, I just realized my stream wasn't advertising correctly. There we go. Slay trolls and winter wolves. Okay. It's taking me all the way back down there. So close. Do that one. I had that. That doesn't look like it's fun.
Blood is warm!
Up! Just a second. Waiting time. In a relatively safe spot. I don't think there is one up here. Yay, second skinner. Alright, so let's wait until this one's done, because that'll get me level 3 in leatherworking, which will unlock a third task that I could do. And then we'll look at it again from there.
created a distraction. You have a small window where you won't be trapped inside if you go into the Rhyme Hound's den. Well, I mean, you probably won't be trapped. Hey, don't look at me like that. In this business, we don't deal in absolutes. But really, this might be our only chance. The den is right nearby, and inside is the last major obstacle standing between us and the giants. Go in and kill that Rhyme Hound for me, would ya?
Okay, I'm going to step away real quick for a break. By the time I get back, that should be done, and we'll take a look at 3 tasks and what can we do with further leatherworking leadership. Alright, be right back. Alright, here we go. Shabam. Level 3 leatherworking. And it unlocked a slot, so now we've got 3 tasks we can do. Leatherworking. Okay, we can see what leatherworking 5 is going to do for us. Why it put 1 way up here, I don't know, but leather bracers +1 requires leather bracers, the residue, and an arcane crystal, because it makes rare bracers for a level 22 trickster rogue. Which actually, I have 1 crystal. I have an arcane shard and an eldritch crystal too. What else can we do at rank 5? Leather armor +1, sturdy leather pants, prowler's leather, and vandal's leather armor. Okay, so more options. Ah, that's why it's sorted up here, because it's a rare, so it's sorting by rare and commonalities. Alright, so I got 2 skinners, 3 slots to work on tasks. We know that items are more efficient experience-wise, but I need to make sure I have the resources. I've got 2 simple leather, I need to make more. Let's take a look at doing this task. 2 available, they're both the same. Now if we go back, we look at, say, creating leather boots. No, let's look at it. There's 1. None of these have extra slots to get oh, rank 2, I can continue to hire additional skinners, so I could set 1 up to get another one going. So before I end up today, which will be here shortly, I'll set that up. And I suppose if all 3 slots are available, it lets me. I don't think it will though. If I've got it active, it's probably going to gray that out, so I can only have it being going once. But that'd be interesting if you can sit there and hire 3 skinners all at once and just wait till tomorrow. Alright, so let's get more pelts. I can do the same. So now I'm getting pelts twice as fast. And then I can work on leadership since my man-at-arms is available. Put him on guard duty for 2 hours. And I'll be gone by then. So let's go ahead and put him on for 4 hours. So I'll probably be back late this evening, around maybe 11 or 12 p.m. Well, midnight for me, which is Central Time U.S., so that's in 6 or 7 hours. Ah, here you go. Here's where if I had more than 1 mercenary, I can apply more mercenaries to lower the time. So when can I hire another mercenary? When I get my leadership to rank 3. Let's put him on 4-hour guard duty because he'll be done tonight when I get back. Alright. So the next most likely task unlock will be probably level 60, because I think I'll hit 60 before I get any of my progressions up to level 10. Alright, going to the Rhyme Wolf Den. Actually, before I do that, my invocation's worn off, so let's go back to the campsite. Work the gods, get a gambler's fortune buff, some rough diamonds, and some experience. Find the diamonds, so I've almost got 7,000. And another instance that's probably going to be a pain in the butt. Should go out and see if any of those people want to group up for it. But I'm a masochist. It is pretty solid for a free-to-play game. They're slowly adding the features that we could do through the beta. I still can't play with the Foundry though, but that was one of the main reasons why I wanted to play the game. But They did professions this weekend. We're playing with it. It's a time invested kind of crafting system to where things take time and you have so many tasks that you can do at a time. Like right now I have a man-at-arms who's doing martial training. It takes about 4 hours. That was an awesome combo. One knocks me down into another one's breath. Oh, wrong one. That was smart. The cool thing about traps is, as a rogue, I see them, know where they are. I can use them against my opponent, too. Oh, they went around. I didn't notice that before. I had one hallway one time where there's a trap. You couldn't avoid it. But I saw some mobs on the other side of it, attacked, and the mobs just stood there. Because they knew the trap was there and they weren't going to trip it, so... Which is why I think that troll is stuck. ready for ads. And my henchman's already down. Great. He has a charge also. Come on! Yeah, there's not even a prep when he does that. Oh, you the fucker. Yep, and here come more ads. Same tactic, every boss. Oh, full crap. Didn't register my dodge. So, gotta start over. Alright, I am going to find out what the shift. There we go. Okay, so no more double tapping. buffs. That's tight spawn. That's elixir. We got these. Alright, all buffed up. Let's do this. What? Yep, here come more stupid ads. Oh, that was a waste. There's that dagger.
Not many people could have made it out there alive. With the Rime Hound dead, things will be much easier up here. Before you return to Florida, I need to ask you a favour. Ora selected me and Rory to plant our flag atop Icespire Peak. They picked us because we're the best, but even we're not perfect. We got ambushed further up the mountain. Rory didn't make it. I'd like to tell his family that his last mission was a success. If you could find Rorik's body, you could recover the flag and plant it right at the gates of that frost giant's home. If you could do that, I think Rory would be pretty happy.
Alright, so let's see what we got. The ring, defense and deflection. A ring with crit and deflection. And that dagger. Yeah, I like that. Sad to replace a rare with a green, but power, armor pin, more crits, recovery. Yeah, more crits. Let's start with that. Lightning crit. Defense neck. Just not worried about that. Got some runes we can fuse. Tests are done. Okay, I'm getting ready to head out, so let's go ahead and get these guys busy doing something longer term. I'm going to come back and play a little tonight, so I don't want to lock up a slot with that yet. Unless I want it ready tomorrow. Because I'm going to play pretty much all throughout today or tomorrow. So let's go ahead and start that. So we'll have a third hireling tomorrow. And I can choose it again. So we can have more hirelings ready to go. Interesting. So let's see. Yeah, that'll be before lunch. So tomorrow I'll have 4 skinners ready to try to power through leatherworking as much as I can. Alright, so let's get to the next quest area. You can do it. Oh, great. just standing there? Phew. So it looks like Skyrim's head is a quest. Yep. Turn it in as proof that you killed the leader. Flag planted. It's wanting to me to return. But yep, it's a 5-player dungeon. So Ice Spire's Frozen Heart requires a group. And if I click on that, it'll put me in a queue for the group. Yep, queue for this dungeon, or enter with my current team. So I can go in by myself. That's a level 46 dungeon. I'll queue for it. Let's make our way back to what's-her-face. Probably get my butt kicked on the way.
Eat you! Me hungry!
Yeah, it's the only reason I hate archers, because with archers pinging me, I can't get my stealth meter back up to where I can enter stealth. Haha, you thought I was dead. Oh, he left.
That's Skymere's beard. You killed Skymere? But Moradin's left... Whew, you're a real terror, aren't you? I'll send a message down to Florin and Orif first chance I get. Thank you for doing that. Rurik wasn't the first partner I've lost, and he won't be the last. But it's never easy. Well, thanks for helping me out with Rurik's flag. Anyway, we need to let Florin know about the Rime Hound. I still have intel to gather up here at the peak, so it's up to you to deliver the news.
Are on the move.
The Rime Hound is dead? I see that Aaron and Rurik's information was invaluable to our efforts. The tide has turned in our favor now. Victory is within our grasp. You have turned the tides of battle on Icespire Peak. You have freed the Mithril Mine, given me back my hammer, slain our enemy's most deadly servants. You have done more than we could ever ask. Return to your friends in Neverwinter, and tell them they shall have the friendship and aid of the Icehammer clan, for as long as I draw breath. Helped us a great deal against the Frost Giants, friend.
Yep, and here's a quest.
Not long ago, stopping their advance
inside the
seemed
Frozen
hopeless.
Heart dungeon.
But now we're poised to strike at the very seat of Hrimnir's power. We'll split their forces in three ways.
The Frost Giant.
Our army will keep the bulk of the trolls, goblins, and winter
rewards
wolves occupied.
are
I'll lead a small strike force and cripple the Frost Giants here in the White Crags. I want you to take your own team into Hrimnir's stronghold itself. Once my mission is complete, I'll join you. Are you prepared?
Okay, so done with this zone pretty much, except for that dungeon. many nuggets do I got? 33.
Where are those clean bandages?
So I can go out and fight and grind around the zone to get another 7 to get a seal, but I'm not too worried about it, so let's just get 3 treasures. See what kind of crap we can get out of those.
Where are those clean bandages?
3 uncommon items I can't use. We'll identify them, make them worth more. Let's see, that's boots. Crit defense. Power crit defense. Nice. I had some armor down here already though, didn't I?
Where are those clean bandages? Where are those clean bandages?
Sell all this crap. See what we need to restock. How many pots were I down? Why is there a potion of gale force in there?
I'm going to storm those damn mines myself.
I'm down to 1 potion of greater healing. Let's buy 19. Kits. Arcane, I need 2. Dungeon, I need 3. Religion, I need 1. Nature, I need 2. Keep those stocked up. I want to sell some of these odd items that aren't stacking right.
Where are those clean bandages?
Get unstuck! God damn it.
Protector's Enclave needs your help. With Ice Hammer Mithril flowing back into Neverwinter, our warriors will be far better prepared for whatever comes next. Not every threat to Neverwinter is as far-flung as Icespire Peak. There's a very present danger right here in our own backyard. During the Cataclysm, a huge rift in the earth opened up beneath a portion of the city. We call it the Chasm, and it's a seemingly endless source of plague-changed monstrosities. The only thing standing between those creatures and the city is a unit known as Scar Company. I'm sure the soldiers of Scar Company would be grateful for any assistance you can offer. You should report to Captain Markath in the Chasm.
So that would be the next zone area. Alrighty, let's see what we can compile. So there's my second rank 5. Some bitch. Ricky. So I had a rank 5 Slurberry and a rank 5 Radiant, which has a nice offensive, plus 120 power. So, I do have some gear I wanted to look at. Another blade. So, I'll probably replace that one. I lose some crit for armor penetration, but the damage range on it is much better. Oh, that's level 50. Never mind. This stuff. We got 2 sets of armor. I see 256 crit, 399 defense, or 256 power, 256 crit, and 143 defense. I like this better. More offensive. And it's an increase. I lose the deflection, but I haven't really been stacking deflection. And we'll see if it makes me look any different. Here I am in my current browns. And equip. A slightly different pattern. Bracers. 165 crit is an improvement, 95 defense is an improvement, and deflection, so I lose the power for about 37 more crit. I might skip that one. Sell that, sell that, sell that. Rock salt, I'm down to 4. Let's get some more. Now that I've got 2 guys going, I probably want to keep 2 stacks of that. Oh, there it goes. You can buy it in 20s, but it does stack higher. Let's see if I can take that up to 50. We'll start keeping the stack of 50 going. There we go. So good stock of that. Seals of the Manticore. We're going to check to see if there's anything I wanted. A ring with a bunch of recovery, a belt with much of defense, armor with defense and deflection, a biting blade, which is what I had bought 2 of, but now I'm starting to get better. Assassin's Amulet increases max health and defense. How is that an Assassin's Amulet? You increase your health and defense. It has nothing to do with Assassin. Boot of Stealth. Armor penetration, defense and movement. And Brigand's bindings, defense and lifesteal. Yeah, there is nothing I want from the Manticore vendor anymore. I think the next one is going to be this one. Pegasus vendor. Yep. So let's see what I got to look forward to. Level 55, Look Blades. Requires 25 seals. There's another dagger. So that's 12. That's power, crit, armor pin. This is power and armor pin. So I'd rather have these. And they're 45 seals each. Level 52.
Hello, you say?
A ring with a bunch of regen on it.
Hi, you say?
Another ring with a bunch of regen on it. Focus gloves, defense and lifesteal. And armor of subterfuge, defense, selection, and lifesteal. I don't know why these are rogue items. They're all defense stuff. These should have power, crit, maybe lifesteal, maybe deflection. It's all defense and regen. Yeah, and then there's regular merchants that take coin, and then the ones with the diamonds above them are what you can spend diamonds on. So I suppose there is some gear you could purchase. You could buy Zen, go to the Zen market and transfer those into diamonds, and then buy gear with that. But just like the seal merchants, these are items with stats that I wouldn't normally want for my rogue. Let's go look at the weapon one. See, that would be more along the lines of what I'd want. So for 57,600 rough diamonds, I can get a Seeker Stiletto that I can use now. I think the normal merchant sells crap. Yeah, uncommon stuff. So for 14 silver, which is pretty cheap at this point, since I've got 30 gold, I can get that, use it at level 50.
No use, sir.
Alright, all cleaned up. And I am about to hit 50, aren't I? Nope, 49. So let's go see what this new zone looks like. And then I've got to head out here. The chasm. Yeah, see, I've got... Going to the chasm now. It's not red, so it's my level or lower, which is good. So hopefully I caught up after that last zone. But you see I've got 3 other zones that are still red, so that's still higher level content. Considering I'm only 48, about to be 49, and the game's cap will be 60. So we're talking about 3 or 4 levels each in here. Well, bigger 2 or 3 in here. So yeah, about 3 levels each. To get to 60. So far, out of all the zones, I think the coolest one was Neverwinter Wood. I think it was kind of overpopulated with werewolves. Werewolves were everywhere. It would have been cool to see some other, like night groves or something in there. Okay, the chasm.
Damn nightmares.
The zone inside Neverwinter.
If plague fires get any worse, we'll be cut off from Fort Precipice. Hope you're ready to kill some plague changed. We've got a big quota to fill. All of them. You're here to help, and you ain't got any sign of the plague on you. You're either the bravest adventurer to wander into Scarkeep, or the stupidest. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Mainly because we need the bodies. We're here because we volunteered to be the first line of defense against the plague changed. I guess you're here because the folks topside got my message about weird things going on around here. Well, weirder than normal. The folks topside don't like dealing with us much for fear of catching the plague. We only really get supplies when we get new recruits. The rest we have to scavenge from buildings here in the chasm. We're running short on weapons and supplies to arm our soldiers. Real soon, we'll be using rocks, sticks, and harsh language. You look pretty well armed. You think you can help? Head into the broken barracks to the northwest, and recover whatever weapons and supplies you can find.
Okay, new zone, new bounty. Let's see what we're looking for.
The plague chains threaten the sanctity of all who would call Neverwinter home. They must be eliminated. Bring me blue fire insignia from the creatures and the cultists infesting the chasm, and you'll be rewarded.
So we're looking for blue fire insignias. And from it, we'll get a cache with random items in it, or a seal of the Pegasus, like I expected. So, start collecting those seals. Take 40 insignias to get my seals. And I need a buttload of them, because that dagger I want is 45 each, and if I want 2 of them, that means 90 seals.
They're always staring, fun and games. Staring, you know? Catches the spell plague. Everyone who spends time here in the chasm is bothered by nightmares. It gets so a guy doesn't want to sleep, you know? For me, the nightmares are always the same. It's those blue fire eyes. Have you seen them? They're just horrible floating eyes. Nothing but an eye. Staring right at you. I can feel them staring at me, even behind the walls of the keep. I still feel it. They're staring at me, mocking me. Do me a favor, will ya? Put out a few of those eyes. It might not stop the nightmares, but I'll rest just a little better.
Trade blue fire insignia for wards against unnatural powers.
We cannot allow the Ustilagor population to grow unchecked. The chasm is overrun with all manner of abominations. Among them are the relatively harmless creatures known as Ustilagors. However, my research leads me to believe that the Ustilagor is merely the juvenile form of the much more deadly intellect predator. We need to exterminate these creatures while they are still vulnerable. Watch for flare-ups of plague fire. Such arcane fissures often act as portals, spilling forth swarms of repulsive Ustilagors. Captain Markat has authorized the granting of special reward seals for the most successful hunters.
Okay, that means there's going to be a contest. Yep, it's already going on. Abomination infestation. You kill those creatures he was talking about, and usually it starts off about a 10-minute timer, and the player who gets the most gets a reward. And I think there's a reward for
to rid the chasm of Ustilagors.
second
As a Harper
and third place as well.
representative, I hear
And
many
there's a Harper,
rumors
so you can
twisted on the
access forge content in the area, or boundary content.
Plague change mustering down below. Stuck here begging for another round.
Invocation was just enough to get level 49, because I got 1800 experience.
Mustering down below, and I'm stuck here begging for enough rest. Oh, man,
Let's refine those diamonds, so I almost have 7,500. Merchant's got the usual. Alright, so let's see. 1 power and 1 feat point. Okay, so let's start getting my shadow strike up. And that's now maxed out. So now, me and all of my allies, which I believe includes my companions and anybody in my party, now gets +5 crit chance. So that'll be awesome. And then I'm going to work on this one to work with the Wicked Reminder ability that reduces the damage resistance,
on the Abomination Infestation event,
which increases my crit anywhere from 2 to 10%, depending on how many points I put in there. This one works with Duelist Fury. It gives you a chance to apply deadly momentum to increase your critical severity by 3% per stack. However, I do not like Duelist Fury. It's too slow of an attack. And then the last one I can get... I had this problem last time. When you land a critical hit, one of your next attacks strikes with a 30% crit severity bonus. So that will be one to get. So I'm going to finish out this one with 5. That's 6 more points. So that'll be level 55. And with 60, I've got 5 points I can put somewhere else. Probably that one. Where if I land a killing blow, I get action points back. This one gives me a crit chance and severity increase after using Shocking Execution, which I think we were going to revisit, because Shocking Execution I won't get till next level. So that's probably where it's going to go.
I have information on the Abomination Infestation event.
I'll pick up Shocking Execution next level. Start putting points into that. And then put points into that. And then the last point at level 60 will go there. And since I'm following the path of the Executioner, I am not restricted from these either. I can still put points into these. When you crit a foe, it loses run speed, and you gain, I believe, run speed. Cunning Stalker, while stealth, you build more action points. Berserker Vitality, gain a percent of your maximum hit points and temporary hit points when you deal combat advantage damage to a foe. This can only occur once every 20 seconds. And Underhanded Tactics, increase the effectiveness of combat advantage for you by 4 to 20%.
Capable hunters are needed to rid the chasm of Hostilagors.
I have a Paragon point still available? Oh, because I didn't commit it.
On the abomination infestation.
There we go. And he is still at max rank.
Capable hunters are needed to rid
We might have to play with her a little bit tonight, see if we can't get her leveled up, because she has a max rank of 20 since she's an uncommon follower, and he's a common one. So we'll check on that. Tasks are full and going.
Today, mind-rending horrors tomorrow.
Alright, so we'll, tomorrow I'll start up early, pretty much playing this all day, and we'll check out the Chasm Zone. Alright, so I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a fun Saturday night.